Ooh. Oh boy. Woo. Oh boy. Oh, wait. I thought I was going a little slow. I thought I caught that. Hold on. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. Yeah, 16. Okay. Oops. 16. All right, 16. So 32. There we go. What's up, Triad? How are you? Shadow, what's going on? Show man, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Okay, this is lagging. Hold on. 1 sec. I got too much stuff going on. Excuse me. Alright, hopefully this should be better. Let me see. Hunting Unknown, down bad at 29k. What game? Jeez, good luck. I'll be ready in just a second. Just give me a moment. Oops. There we go. Wait. There we go. Let's see. Woke up feeling crazy, man. Oh, Soul Silver? Oh, one game? Oh, boy. Man. I don't know how you're able to do that, but, yeah, good luck, man. Yeah, one game for 29K, that's a lot. You had to have, well, depending on how consistent you were in the hunt. Well, most definitely you've had to been, or has had to have been a couple of months, for sure. That's pretty crazy. So, yeah, there we go. Start running this stuff as administrator, so I can. I may just do that. Hold on. I can just see if it's lagging. No, this should be fine. Never mind. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit. Give me a sec. See if I can fix this. Hold on. I have to run this thing as administrator. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's see. That should be better. Is Magikarp looking the same way? Well, yeah, I think I've been on this for almost a year. I think I started this in like January or February of this year. The final day before the new year. Yeah, I think I started this year, but the beginning of this year. So, I think it's going on a year. Maybe. One sec. Okay. Let's switch this. I'll hunt another game alongside it and phase under odds, but Gen 4 never gives out. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely... Oops, there we go. Definitely would suggest doing another game alongside it. So that you don't go crazy. Because it can drive you insane, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. I think I know. Okay, 1 second. Just trying to get everything in order. I apologize. Okay. So it should be... Okay. See if it lags. No. Shouldn't. Whoa. What in the world? Why is it frozen? This is frozen. Wait. Can I not run it both? Hold on. Yeah, let me test that. Let me see. I think you can only do one. Yeah, I see. Gotcha. The more you learn, the more you know. But that's fine. That should be fine. If at least one is. Yeah. Yep, that's fine. Oops. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. Sorry, this is like crazy. I just was not expecting. It just bothered me that it was lagging. I could see it, but should be good now. P6. Nope. Really? Let's try again. There should be 14. Okay, that's 14. So that's good. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I mean, I guess it was working. I don't know. I'm just gonna pay attention to it a little more, just in case. There's always something, man. There's always something. Always something slowing me down, but I'm gonna be on for a while, so it doesn't even really matter. It doesn't really matter to me if I miss counting an encounter or two. I'm gonna be on for a long time, man. It's the new year, and I want to end it strong. I'll be doing 300 encounters for the carp, and then do about an hour or two of roamers. It's gonna be a long stream, about 5 hours, maybe 6, who knows. Because why not? Of course, I'll be up as well. Went to sleep like 3 times today. Had to catch up on sleep. Yeah, Magikarp's not looking too good. Let's see, wait. Alright, that's better. Sound. Oh man, okay. What are we getting to? 5, 6, 7? Okay. Yep. It's gonna be long. How many Eterna phases are you? I think it should say in the title. I'm on phase 7. So I found everything in the forest. None of them were dupes, except for Dustox. Which is kind of ironic, right? The most rare spawn in this whole forest I found a dupe of. But everything but Misdreavus, basically. So I'm on phase 7. So I have a Weedle, Cascoon, a Baneri, a Badoo, and 2 Dustox. No Misdreavus. No Magikarp. That's weird. What if I get another dupe or actually get my target? I don't know the percentage of me getting it. I think it may be... I don't know. I don't know how to do math. But Wurmple, Cascoon, and Misdreavus are all, not both, but all 19%, 20%, sorry. 20 or 21%. So they're basically the most common. And Misdreavus out of that trio, I guess, would be... I mean, it's the same percent, but getting it out of 3 is... I don't know, 1 in 3, I guess? Yeah, I mean, yeah, just 1 in 3. But... for it specifically... it's kind of more than a coin flip. Because 19% is Baneri and Badoo, and then Dustox is 2, so you don't really need to worry about... I don't think I need to worry about Dustox anymore. It's definitely going to be one of those 4. Or 5. It's either going to be Wurmple, Cascoon, Misdreavus, Badoo, or Baneri. It's going to be one of those. Most definitely. It has to. But I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be the first 3, or one of the first 3. It's definitely going to be like maybe a dupe of Cascoon or Wurmple, or my target. Most likely. but it is kind of a toss-up. Don't know what it'll be, but I need to see. Why is it lagging like this, man? Damn. Try to see if I can fix this. I think I know what may be the problem or maybe the issue. Let me see. I'd be targeting the Dustox line, but I respect the collection of the forest. I mean, that wasn't even the intention. The game did it. The game did it for me. If I had it my way, I would just get the Misdreavus and get out of here. Or even if I was close to completing the line, I wouldn't even complete it. I would just get the Misdreavus and leave. But all those shinies happen to be the targets. So, yeah. It just completed the game, completed the line for me. Oh, I think I see what that. I think that was why. Okay, let me see. Okay, we should be good now. Maybe not. I don't know. But I'm gonna stop letting that distract me. I'm just gonna keep going. Because we have a long way to go. We have a good next 4 or 5 hours to go. It's gonna be a long stream. Because doing 300 encounters for this fishing hunt takes, on average, without breaks, 3 hours and 30 minutes. So, it's like really insane. Let's see here. I mean, I could probably, depending if, like, the next 2 phases, which I doubt will be Wurmple, but that's if the next 2 phases are going to be Wurmple. The second Wurmple that I potentially catch, because I don't even know if I want to catch it, but, I'm working with a fixed income, and what I mean by that is the Pokeball economy that I have is not too abundant, meaning that I don't have a lot of Pokeballs to work with. So I really have to think about if I want to catch a phase at this point. I have all the shinies that I need. The only shiny that I would probably catch will be Wurmple, to be honest, because I already completed the Wurmple / Cascoon line. But there also is another one, the Silcoon Beautifly. So, assuming that if I do phase on another Wurmple, and that happens to evolve into a Silcoon, I could be like, I can go for that if I want to. But it would have to be Wurmple. If it was Cascoon or, Lord forbid, another Dustox, then, yeah, I think I may have to just close my eyes and run. I have to, I can't afford to catch dupes. I can't. I don't have enough. I need the most amount of Pokeballs for this Misdreavus, because I do not want to fail it. And the catch rates during the phases of the shinies that I've found, they haven't been all that great. You know, some of the Pokemon took about 10 Pokeballs to catch, so... You know, I have 25, so that should be plenty, but if I use them on other phases, or dupes at this point, I don't think that would work out for me. And I don't mind running away from a shiny. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'll just take that fail. I know it pains me, man. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot, but it's gonna be worth it, honestly. Because I'm gonna be doing the forest in this game as well, the one with the Magikarp, because they have like the same targets. So, I mean, you know, it's fine. It's not fine, but at the same time, it's all right. Because honestly, right now, the only thing I need to catch is Misdreavus. After that, I'm done. Sup, Jizzy. Congratulations, man. Wait, who keeps... Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. You know, we all get lucky at some point. Or insanely lucky. You know? You know, you get thrown a bone every now and then. But yeah, congrats, dude. For me, I wish it was the roamer. But, you know, it just depends. I wouldn't even care if it was before Rayquaza. I can go as long as I want to on Ray. I'll take my time, honestly. I'm not in a big rush to get something like that. Because getting a shiny female Combi is way more rare than getting a Rayquaza shiny. All you have to do is just reset for Rayquaza. Like, there's no other crazy thing or requirement that you need. You just need the luck, really. But for something like that, a Combi needs to be female, and that's 12% on top of it being needing to be shiny. So yeah, no, I would take that before Rayquaza any day. Because, you know, Rayquaza will definitely, obviously, always be a really simple hunt, and it will shine. You put the time into it. With a hunt like that, there's a second factor that you need to be lucky on. So, rather definitely get a shiny that requires 2 luck factors than 1. Unless you're talking about nature, then good luck. You know, you want the Rayquaza like a timid nature or a adamant nature or a modest nature or something like that, then that's when you'll probably think, man, maybe I should hunt the Rayquaza first, but no. Oh shit. Don't start doing that. But nah. Definitely rather the female Combi first. You spend way more time on average hunting for a female Combi than a Rayquaza. No, I'm talking about... You probably didn't understand, but I'm not talking about the ball. Or getting it in a ball, because that doesn't require anything special. All you need to just get the luxury ball and just hope that it catches. But I'm talking about in terms of the shiny. I'm not talking about, like, the ball coordinations. Like, that's not rare at all. The shiny is. That's basically what I meant. There is luck that is involved catching it, of course, but that's just catching the Pokemon. That's, like, not... You know, the luxury ball is special, but at the same time, it's not. You know what I mean? It's not like a 1 in 2K that you get a luxury ball, or a 1 in 6K that you get a luxury ball. Now, that would be lucky. Now, then you would have that as a factor, but the fact that you can buy luxury balls or stack luxury balls in Gen 3 by, you know, completing contests and stuff like that, or other means, yeah, no. I mean, I get what you're saying, but yeah, getting that Pokeball is, or getting it in the Pokeball just doesn't relate to getting the shiny, is what I'm saying. It's, like, completely different. It does look nice. But I was just talking about rarity. But yeah, I know what you mean. Because with the right strategy, you can definitely get it in any Pokeball, any kind of ball you want to get it in, if you have the right strategy. And something like Rayquaza, you know, you're gonna have to sit through all of its moves. You know, it has pretty strong moves. I think it definitely has Fly, Outrage. I forget the last two moves it has, but it will struggle at some point. And after that, you need a strategy to keep it alive. And if you have a strategy to keep it alive, so pretty much infinite amount of struggles, and you have a big wall, like let's say a steel type, a rock type, to where it won't do a lot of damage, and you have something to keep it alive, then yeah, if you have more than 200, I'd say, or 150 balls of your choice of what you want to get it in, you'll for sure catch it. Like, one of those balls are gonna actually catch it, I'm sure. So, yeah. I would just stack, basically. I would just get at least 200. Do some test runs, see if you can keep it alive. Even if it struggles, worst case, because you always gotta do worst case. And if that works, then your chances of getting it in the ball that you want is guaranteed. I'm pretty sure. Same thing with Lugia, because getting a Lugia in a heal ball or a love ball, obviously with Lugia's catch rate, is really hard to do. Lugia will struggle at some point. So, yeah, as long as you are prepared, you can keep it alive, you should be good. But the thing is, you know, Lugia is no slouch. It has good moves. I know it's not strong. It's a wall, but, you know, still not weak. You need the proper preparations to keep it alive so that you can just throw almost infinite amounts of balls at it. And then that one ball will catch. It's just how bad you want it. Like, do you want it in the specific ball of your choice really bad? Then you're going to have to do some testing. Like, a lot of testing. Assuming that it doesn't shine really early for you. In that case, you're just going to have to wing it. Because during your tests, you may be lucky enough to find it shiny in like less than 10 encounters, which would be really insane. But other than that, you can do some testing. Feels unearned. Think I'm gonna do the headbutt Combi tree, slack off hunts, and Hargold Soul Silver. Kind of want a male shiny Combi just to complete the line. That's fine. You can do that. Unless if you want to. Thanks for the alert, man. 75.80. Not bad. It's pretty good. Pretty high. Happy New Year, too, Laser. Happy New Year, guys. I already hear gun, or whatever that is, gunshots or fireworks. I can't really tell sometimes, but where I live, it could be both. But I'm starting to hear it now, so Happy New Year. I was about to say, you guys did a Shinyroll at the same time, but no, Jizzy, you did it in the YouTube chat. You got 201. Dennis got 38.92. Not bad. I don't think we're gonna get a shiny today, but next year is I'm gonna go hard, man. Next year, yeah, we're definitely gonna find this Magikarp soon. I'm pretty sure, if I don't miss any bites. We're definitely at that point where, you know, even if the odds are 8192, I'm like triple them, so we'll find it at some point soon. The Misdreavus I'm not too sure of, but I'm not really worried about the Misdreavus. I know the force just goes by really quick, so I don't really need to worry about it. There may be a lot of dupes, but at the same time, we will be getting shinies consistently. And that's always just been the case doing the forest. We've had a shiny, like, or at least 2 shinies in the forest every month, so that's not bad. And I can even go harder, too. I can, like, possibly find 3 per month or more, depending on how hard I go. And we will find the Misdreavus at some point. And then after that, it's going to be smooth sailing, because, you know, I almost have a full party. So I'm just going to complete the game with the shinies that I do have. You know, get a legendary, and then, yeah, that'll be it. Start hunting the legendaries after, you know, the post-game legends. That's going to be fun. Because I'll have access to the GBA slot. So I'm going to catch the Reggies in the games, you know, in Ruby and Sapphire. You know, trade them over and activate Regigigas, all that good stuff. Trade my phases over. I'll trade my phases from the my previous games if I want to, which is most likely probably going to be the case. Definitely get a roamer or 2. Probably get 1. I don't know which one it'll be, but it'll be definitely 1. We're definitely going to get a roamer this year. I am very far in both games, or 3, all 3, or 4, including Hargold and Soul Silver, to the point where if I put enough time, I'll see at least 1 roamer. I don't know which one it'll be, but it'll be 1. So, yeah, at the very beginning, you just have a lot of time, so if I go as hard as I've been going, yeah, we're going to find a lot. You guys probably won't be here for it, but it's understandable. You guys won't be in here for every single shiny I get. And, you know, it's understandable. You know, we all have responsibilities and stuff, you know. Some of us are in school. Some of us, you know, will probably watch, you know, other streamers. It makes sense, you know. can't always make time for everything. But we'll see. Definitely getting Shiny Raikou and Heart Gold Soul Silver. What, you or me? I don't really care which one I get. At least it's like I prefer Rai, but if I get Entei, then that's fine. Because what I'm gonna do after I get the Shiny Roamer is that I'm gonna trade it to my Soul Silver, and then I'll file wipe, go to the beginning, do a starter, and I'll get the last starter that I need for my Heart Gold Soul Silver journey, and that's Totodile. So yeah, when that time comes, when I do get a Shiny Roamer and Heart Gold, which is like almost 5 years in the making, I'll get that Roamer, trade it over, file wipe my game, get the Totodile, and then hunt the Roamer again. And hopefully it's the opposite one. Or the not a dupe, basically. Hopefully it's not a dupe. That's kind of how it has to work with those Roamers and Heart Gold Soul Silver. You can't really choose. It's kind of like a coin flip, basically. But that's kind of what makes it fun. You know, will you get the dupe Roamer, or will you complete the Roamer line? Because there's only... Well, there's 3 Roamers, so... Basically. Entei, Raikou, and Latios or Latias, depending on the, you know, version. So technically 3. But, you know. So the plan will be getting Raikou or Entei in the one file wipe. So let's say I get Raikou first. I'll file wipe. I'll do the starter and then do the Roamer again. If I get a dupe Raikou, then I'm just going to have to reset the game again. I'm not going to go for a shiny starter, but I'm just going to go straight back into the hunt. If I get Entei, that works out. That'll mean that I have both Roamers. And then the last Roamer to do will be the Lottie. You know, that will complete all the Roamers in that version. And then in Soul Silver, I'm going to do Latios. I'm kind of mad that I activated them already. So that means I'm going to have to reset my file. Or file wipe in Soul Silver, which I don't think I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to get another Soul Silver, because the one that I have now is like way too lucky. Like, I want to do more hunts in that game to see if that game is the truth. Because I think that game is the truth. Like, I am just way too lucky in that game. Kind of to the point where I don't want to file wipe. So, I don't know. I may just get another Soul Silver and then just hunt the Roamers specifically in that one. We'll see. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun year. It's gonna be a lot of shinies I'm gonna get. I'm pretty sure all this time's gonna pay off in one of these games, and I'm just gonna have a time where I pop off, you know. Yeah, there's gonna be, you know, there's certain months, and it depends on the person, of course. There's certain months where people just find shiny after shiny, you know, they just start popping off with the shinies. You know, you just gotta find out what month that is, or what time that is, just by shiny hunting. And, yeah, we'll see. Start streaking. So, yeah, we'll be good. This is just the, what do you call it? The grinding phase. Yeah. Yeah, there's some games you just don't want to file wipe. Or not a good idea to. Yeah, if you have a lucky game, keep it. Just buy another one. Even if it is expensive, just buy another one. If you have the money, of course. But yeah. Yeah, my problem is I should have did roamers in that game way beforehand. And I shouldn't have just said, you know, I don't care about shiny roamers at this time. I should have actually waited. Because if I waited, I definitely would have gotten both roamers so quick. But that would mean that I would need the other one as well. Which, you know, hypothetically, you can only get one shiny roamer per file. Because you activate both the roamers. And unless you're him or that lucky to get both shinies or both roamers shiny in that one activation, yeah, you're gonna have to file wipe again, unfortunately. Or hunt the second roamer in another game. That's just the reality of the roamers when it comes to shiny hunting. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's why in like Gold, Silver, and Crystal, it's like a lot better. Because you don't need to activate them every single time to hunt them. You can activate them, but their stats aren't set until you actually encounter them. Which I wish it was always the case. That would make roamers way easier in all generations. But they went with the activation points. So, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. No use in complaining or, you know, sulking over it. This is what it is. Just saying, it would have been way easier if they would have did it the way Gen 2 did. Which I will be hunting the roamers in Gen 2, Virtual Console, as well. I just have to get to that point. I just don't know what I want shiny yet. I wanted to go for a shiny Onyx, but Onyx is like so rare in the beginning of the game that it'll definitely be a couple phases before I even get it. If I wanted to. Like if I actually attempted it. So it just depends. But nah, I'll get to that point where I'll do a roamer in Virtual Console. I think I need to wait, though. I think it's better if you wait until, like, the very end of the game for preparation. But nah, Richie and Hanger will get me right. They'll tell me the best way to, or the best point to get started on it. But yeah, we will be doing some Gen 2 roaming, and it'll be pretty fast. With the methods that they have. Those two have innovated over the years. You get a lot of encounters per hour than any other roamer method in any other game. So it should be fun, and it shouldn't take too long either. You know, I think the longest is what I'm doing, you know, currently, Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think that's the longest time-wise. Everything else is pretty fast. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is pretty fast. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum's fast. Ruby and Sapphire are on average faster than Fire Red, Leaf Green for sure. But not faster than Gen 2. So, yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green is just, you know, it's worth it, but it's the longest. Or it takes the most time. But the B-Star Classic, you gotta get them. Yeah, Gen 4 roamers aren't that popular, but... Or Sinnoh roamers aren't that popular, but I'm still going for them. This shouldn't take too long, especially in this Pearl. I may actually find a roamer on at a decent time. So yeah, I can't wait. And if I get to that point, I'll roam Cresselia on one and Mesprit on the other. I'm thinking way too ahead. But that's what's going to happen, man. It's going to be a lot of hunting. And I have a tournament that I want to do that I'm going to talk more about later. That I feel like a lot of people will have fun with. But it takes a lot of preparation because I want it to be somewhat presentable. You know, I like my stuff looking authentic. I'm very picky. So if it doesn't look right to me, I'm just not going to do it. But I want to kind of go all out on it. So a lot is going to happen. Let's see here. Oh, wait, one sec. Let's see. Let me see. Ugh. I wonder if that's like actually like a dog outside, or is that a coyote? Because I just found out that coyotes can pretty much bark like dogs. I mean, basically they are dogs. I mean, you can kind of tell, like, the difference a little bit. Like, if you hear like a bass bark, yeah, that's definitely not a coyote. But we do have coyotes here, and I feel like that's what I hear sometimes. I can never tell. It's dark, you know, they're nocturnal. We do have dogs living around here, but I don't know. Sometimes it's like, if it sounds like back there, because, you know, we have a park back in the back. Lots of trees. So it may be a coyote, who knows. It'll just be random, too. And in this weather, you know, owners don't leave dogs outside for, like, long amounts of time. So, I don't know. As long as it's not, like, 1 a.m. in the morning. Oh, we're gonna hit 6K. Damn. We are getting there. We are getting close to odds again. Yep, all I hear is arf, 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 arf. That kind of took a while, didn't it? I need an all-purpose chair, man. Oh, excuse me. All this barking, man. Like, chill. All right. Let's get a New Year's, or before New Year's shiny, man. Yeah, we'll try. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but yeah, we can try. It'd be like that, dude. I wish it was different. But it is what it is. Yeah, I don't think I would mind if I see a dupe. As long as I get a shiny before the new year, that'd be cool, but it's whatever. I kind of just do want my targets. So if I do have to wait, as long as my target, then I can wait. If anything, it would be the Magikarp. I just wish the shiny would hit on the Magikarp. That'd be the nail on the head. Just imagine 6 shinies while doing this hunt with the Magikarp. And no Magikarp. I even had people come in here saying, oh my god, you know, I've watched you like a couple months ago. You're still hunting this? I'm like, yeah, man. Of course I am. I pretty much explained that, Jizzy, already. And there'd be a lot to explain again, or tell again. It'd be a lot. But I did explain what my resolution and all that stuff, or plans, would be about 20 minutes ago. Yeah. It was a lot. But basically, if I wanted to sum it up, it would be definitely getting a roamer. Starting a tournament. And you guys will know what that is really soon. It's been in the works for like 3 years because I've been on and off. I've been procrastinating, but planning on doing a tournament. As it pertains to Pokemon. Travel to more events, really. If I can. That's it. But it's hard to do that. I always try to get hotels at the venue, and that's like always a nightmare. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to get a hotel at the venue. Because these conventions are so bad at just general information. And the websites, because you don't call and book. You have to go on the website and book, and that's always a nightmare. The site can crash. Encoding could just overflow. People beat you to it. I'm pretty sure some people know how to exploit that. So, you know, better than the average person. But I do want to go to more events, like anime conventions, you know, fighting game tournaments, conventions, and stuff like that. Just something to go to. You know, certain events I've never went to because, you know, it's just, you know, it's getting less and less. And things are changing. So before they change too much, or before they are all gone, I want to go to a lot of events in the coming years. Because the local ones that I have either are gone or are struggling. You know, anime can be popular, video games can be popular, but it depends on the people running them. You know, some people have different plans, or, you know, people don't want to take the helm, or they're selfish and don't want to leave it to other people to take it. So, I don't know. Before any of that's a thing, I just want to go to my fair share before I'm completely just done. So yeah, that's kind of my resolutions. Tournaments. I hope that goes well. More shinies, obviously. A roamer. And go to more conventions. And more personally, a better job, but we'll see. Figure out what I want to do so I don't really feel like every day's I'm living in simulation. A shiny tournament? No. No, not a shiny tournament. Not only would that be kind of difficult to do, because there aren't that many people that shiny hunt that would be interested in playing in a tournament. Not only that, the way to actually do that would be very difficult without having Nintendo Wi-Fi online capabilities. Now, I could do that for modern games, yeah. But the tournaments I'll be running won't be modern. That's the thing. So it'd be really hard and difficult. I mean, it's possible, but there's so many hurdles you have to get over to do that. To where you'd be better off just making a team rather than using your own. I mean, you can use your own if you want, but it's going to be a lot of work to do. There will be shinies, but they won't be legit. Which, you know, I don't really care if it's a tournament. I don't care if the shiny is a hacked shiny, as long as it's legal to battle. It's fine, but yeah. You know, when it comes to Pokemon battling, especially like in a competitive scene, you know, legitimacy is not really looked at. I mean, it's not really a problem. Just as long as it's legal. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter if it's shiny, not shiny. Yeah. It's different when it comes to battling. Yeah, it'd be a lot of capture cards. It doesn't really need to be IRL, because there are some softwares, like Homebrew and stuff, that can get you on. But you definitely would need a cap card and Homebrew and, you know, all that other stuff. So it's possible. It's just, you know, you have all that you have to do. Not to mention, your internet would have to connect as well. So it's possible. It's just depending on a few things. It may work, it may not. Hope it does work, but it depends. It's possible. I'd say it's kind of like a coin flip. But yeah, I'll have, like, I'll just see how the first few go. If I, you know, when I do it. I was about to say if I decide to do it. No, I'm not deciding. I mean, I decide I am going to do it. So depending on how the first few go, we'll see what happens. We'll see if people understand the process. If people can connect and we have the numbers, They don't even need to be very high either. Then I may think about certain other, you know, forms. Like shiny only, or baby Pokemon, or metronome only, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, big plans for next year. And not to sound contradicting, but shiny hunting does kind of get in the way. Not saying it's a bad thing. It's just, you know, when I'm shiny hunting for hours and, you know, I'm putting all my time into shiny hunting, it kind of makes it hard to focus on other things that I want to do. But that's where the balance comes in, you know. I have to make a balance. I have to stop being lazy, stop procrastinating, actually do it. And once I get that done... Oh yeah, I kind of want to work on my health too. I mean, I'm not like that out of shape, but I do want to work on, you know, my fitness, you know, my habits. Definitely stop eating out, mind my calories, my macros, basically, and not eat food that basically will kill me in the next 30 years. Or kill a part of me. Because once you really study on what you eat, you'll be very surprised. And it should shock you. So yeah, there's a lot of things that people look forward to working on in the new year. So we'll see. It should be a fun year, though. I'll tell you that much. You know, with Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out, I don't even play Grand Theft Auto. You know, that may not even be a game that people even play for personal reasons or, you know, obvious reasons. But that game is going to change almost the landscape of video games. I feel like we definitely needed it. We will see if it is a good game, which I'm definitely leaning on the side of it's going to be an excellent game. Hopefully other studios see it around the world and start innovating on their games instead of giving us the bare minimum. No offense. So yeah, 2020. Yeah, next year's. Yeah, this coming year is going to be an interesting one for sure. I'm not going to be playing that much Tekken because I haven't. Man, you can see how much I've shiny hunted in the whole year, to where I have not touched a game that I've been, or a franchise that I've been playing for like the last 10. So I don't see that changing at all. So kind of put fighting games on the back end. Just go to events and, you know, chill with homies that play it. I'll play it casually. I won't put too much time into it, which is fine with me. The game is just not good to me. I don't need to cope, basically. I'll just keep shiny hunting, doing things that I want to do. That's your resolution. Cut back on shiny hunting, lock in on your health. I mean, you don't need to cut back on shiny hunting, but if that's what you want to do, then yeah, that's fine. If you feel like you need to cut back, definitely. What's up, Trisk? But we'll do shiny hunts here and there. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't know how to feel, because I've known a lot of shiny hunters. I've even been in some, you know, I've met shiny hunters over the years, been in their chats. A lot of them have went ghost. And I don't know how to feel about that, you know? It's just a weird feeling. But I'm pretty sure they've moved on to other things that they needed to do or found better than shiny hunting. I know shiny hunting is not the only thing, but you know, leaving without a goodbye, it's kind of like leaving without a goodbye. You know what I mean? I would never do that to you guys. I'm not saying, like, it's a bad thing. It's just, you have a weird feeling when that happens. Like, if I would tell you guys if I'm not feeling shiny hunting anymore, or I'm going to cut back, or I'm just going to stop entirely. I would let you guys know, but it kind of saddens me that throughout the years, there's a lot of hunters that I knew of, and they just either went ghost, or I found out something tragic happened to them. Yeah, it sucks. So, yeah, I mean, it's life. It's life, but I try to look at it positively. But yeah, if you have to cut back, totally understandable. If it's not your thing anymore, understandable. I'll still be here. I guess you can just transfer that luck to me, if anything. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you know. So yeah, you guys have lives, you know. You guys will, you know, you have different plans. Can't always be here. Definitely understandable. Never said you guys didn't care, or you guys didn't have things going on, or you need to be in here. You know, no, nothing like that. I understand. So, I'm just gonna see where I go, because mainly my life right now consists of this, which is not bad. I'm content. I like it. I like shiny hunting. I like streaming. I like talking to you guys. I don't have an unrealistic goal. Like, I want to get 50 subs. I want to hit 10k followers on Twitch. No. Because not only would that be a lot of work, I would have to really lock into streaming, which, no offense, streaming's very saturated now. Like, it's something that a lot of people just want to do, and, you know, people only gravitate towards, like, a couple people. I know that it just sounds like really bad, but that just is what it is. It's not bad. It's just that's the way things are. So to keep an audience or grow it, for me, just doing shiny hunting is just not realistic. But it's fine. It's fine. I pretty much just do this on my free time. I don't expect money out of this. I don't expect, you know, a mass following. But if it does happen, it happens. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, oh, it happens. I'm like, oh, no, get out of here. I only want a fixed amount of views. No, I'm not like that. I'm just, if it happens, it happens. That's why I'm very surprised. I'm very, very surprised that I'm getting subscriptions on YouTube. Because I'm like, all I do on YouTube is stream. And people are just, like, actively subbing to me. Like, not in, like, mass amounts, but, you know, it's adding up. And I'm like, damn. I haven't even done anything to, like, garner a sub. You guys are, like, subbing. So it's kind of surprising. So it kind of makes me wonder if I actually took it seriously, what would happen. But, you know, streaming and doing videos in itself is work as well. So I'm just going at my own pace. If I have the free time to stream, if I have other personal things complete, errands ran, yeah, I'll go on stream. And if I can't, I just won't. If I need to take a break, I just won't stream for that day or two. Yeah, it's basically I'm just taking it day by day, doing what I want to do. That's basically it. I've been doing this for a couple years now, so yeah, I just like the aspect of shiny hunting. Sticking with it. Did some fun, cool hunts over the years. I still want to keep going. I will say that I was way more locked in the beginning than I am now. Because, you know, it's like kind of like candy. If you have so much of it, you know, you'll still enjoy it, but you'll just feel a little different from when you first started. It always happens. But I will say I'm surprised I'm still here doing it. But that's because I started way back in 2020, the end of 2021, off of not shiny hunting for like 6 years. So I've been consistently shiny hunting since 2021. Kind of crazy to think about. And I have a lot of videos, or a lot of recordings that I need to make into videos from when I started it in 2021. And upload them to YouTube, my lazy ass, man. I need to lock in, dude. I have so many videos that I need to make and just put on. It'll be at some point. Maybe that needs to be my resolution, is to get those videos edited and uploaded like ASAP, man. Because, you know, everyone's out here saying, oh yeah, you got this shiny, I would love to see the clip. Or, you know, is there a video going to be made on your compilations of this year or that year of your shinies? I'm like, yeah, man, if only. I kind of want my things, I was about to say competitively, presentable. I want it presentable. I don't just want to upload the clip or the VOD in its entirety without any kind of editing or any kind of thumbnail or anything like that. It needs to be at least presentable, you know what I mean? That's just how I am. I can't just throw it on YouTube and just be like, oh yeah, unedited, that's what it is. I don't know. I just, in this era, I just don't feel comfortable doing that. If it was like 15 years ago, then yes. When no one was making thumbnails or openings or nothing like that, it would have been way easier, but we're in an era where that needs to happen. Sorry. So, yeah. I mean, I still am a variety streamer. It's just that there's not many games that I feel like playing at the moment. Like, I used to play the Naruto games. That's what I actually started off streaming with, the Naruto Storm games, playing them online. I played Tekken a lot, you know, back when it was good or decent. Played Call of Duty. A lot of Call of Duty, because I still am a variety streamer. It's just that those games that I loved and cared about so much, Mario Kart, Smash, all those games, they don't appeal to me anymore. And no one plays the older stuff, so I'm just stuck with shiny hunting, which isn't bad. You know, just because I'm stuck with it doesn't mean that I don't like doing it. It's just, that's what it is. But I am a variety streamer. But, yeah, just shiny hunting is what's been carrying me throughout the years, because I just haven't had an interest in my favorite titles. They fell off. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about it. They just fell off. 75.89. Alright. Not bad. You like that just shiny hunt? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm always going to do it. I'm mostly going to shiny hunt. Like, even if I did have a game that I wanted to play, because I still play the Fire Emblem games, so when that new Fire Emblem game comes out next year, I will be streaming that. I did stream Engage as well, like a year ago, or whenever it came out. I did stream Engage. When games come out, yeah, I'll spend like a couple days to a week streaming it. But yeah, that's fine that you'd like me just shiny hunting. But it's always going to be majority shiny hunts, basically. Even if I am a variety streamer, I'm mostly going to shiny hunt. That's the thing. I'm not going to like veer off into mostly streaming like Fire Emblem, or if I liked like an update they do in one of my favorite games, I'm not going to mostly play that game, even though it had a strong update and I'm playing it a lot. I'm mostly going to shiny hunt. because that's kind of what I built my stream to be. So I'm going to mostly be doing it, even if I go to other titles. You want to see me get this Magikarp? That's why you suck around? No, I understand. I don't know. We'll get the Magikarp. I just don't know when. I mean, the Magikarp's not impossible to get. I just don't know when I'll get it. Probably within the next month. Maybe the month after. Who knows? Definitely won't be in February, because February I'm just going to be doing roamers all month. Definitely going to lock into February. February is just going to be the month of roaming for me. For me personally. I'm going to be doing, I actually am going to go back to doing Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Definitely going to be doing Fire Red, Leaf Green, obviously. You see me do that for like the last 3 years. I'm going to do Hoenn as well. I'm doing a lot of Latios. And Latias in Emerald. I know I'm going to have to explain Emerald to you guys. Because, yeah, it does sound crazy. How can you hunt a roamer in Emerald? There's a specific way that definitely involves tampering with the game. But to make it legit as possible, basically. And I'll explain that at another time. But, yeah, that. And if I get to that point, Gen 2 roaming. Or this. If I somehow get my targets, all of my targets before February, which is a very small possibility, I'll be doing roaming in this game too. Or in these games. So we'll see. I kind of don't want to add more roamers, because I'm already doing a lot of them. So if I don't get to roaming in this game, or Gen 2, that's fine, because I have all these other generations of roaming I'm doing. So that's fine. But when I do get to that point, I will be roaming in these games. So I really got to lock in. Can't just be doing all these roamers. Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yep, definitely going to be doing those again. And definitely, you definitely know about that, Trisk. You can definitely see me do them for 2 years. Maybe it'll take the rest of the year. This Magikarp. You think? Nah, man, you're trolling. There's no way you're being serious. As consistent as I am, there's no way this Magikarp won't shine past April. The only way that would work is if I'm so inconsistent with this Magikarp to where I'm barely hunting it. That's when it'll take all year. And not to throw shade at anybody, because, you know, they probably don't want to, or they can't shiny hunt that long. But they'll, you know, I've seen some people come in my chat saying, yeah, I've spent like 3 years on this hunt, and it'll be for like a static Pokemon, or the only phase in that area. Like, yeah, I spent 3 years shiny hunting a Groudon. I'm like, how do you spend 3 years shiny hunting a Groudon? You must have shiny hunted like every other month, and that turned out to be the case. I'm like, that's why, you know, you got to be consistent when it comes to shiny hunting, or else it'll take you years. Unless you're talking about the roamers. In that case, it may take you 10, but yeah, no one really hunts roamers. So you don't even have to worry about that. Anyway, yeah, that'd be the only way. But yeah. Gotta be consistent. I meant it as the last day of the... Oh, I see. Gotcha. You've had a 95.5% chance of getting that Magikarp by now. Oh, you said it would suck to not get it soon? Oh, no, we're definitely going to get it. It's just... I think this will be the most unlucky hunt that I've done in this game. Which, you know, it is what it is. But we will get it. It's not like we won't get it. We definitely will. It's taking forever. And I'm surprised that you guys want to see me get it so much. I think that's the reason I've been so consistent with it, is because you guys have been in here day in, day out. Or definitely checking in on me. Seeing how I'm doing on the hunt. so can't leave you guys hanging. Gotta get it, so that's why I've stuck with it. So yeah, we definitely will. It exists, you know. There's nothing wrong with the game. We will get it. It's just that I don't know when. Hopefully soon, like you said. Hopefully soon. Let me see. One sec. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Oh, man. This chair, dude. You're not sucking anything? Yeah, I know. When you show the Heart Gold Soul Silver Roamer count, you were shocked? I wasn't. Here, want to see it again? I mean, Triskel. I think Triskel is the only one that wouldn't be surprised by this, because he's been in here before, like years ago, as well. This is back when I was doing roaming. I was doing a Registeel and Ruby and the Hypno in Leaf Green. I know I click on it sometimes. You guys probably have seen the shiny Hypno that I have. I kind of show on the team when I'm doing Suicune that I caught a Master Ball. Pretty sure you guys have probably seen it before, but yeah, 25,000 seen for the roaming in Heart Gold. That's not surprising at all. Spent 2 years on them. And obviously spent 2 years, almost 3 years doing these. Fire Red and Leaf Green. So the past 5 years I've been doing roaming. So yeah, it'd be like that, dude. So collectively, that's like, I've only gotten one roamer, and that's Raikou, and I got that off stream too. And I'm not proud of that. I was doing Raikou on my free time, decided to shine, so I'm like, okay, well, that kind of sucks. So I gotta do it again, which I will. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm gonna do it again. So hopefully I get one of these shiny, and then whatever I get will replace it. I'll replace it with Raikou, because I gotta get it. I gotta get all of them recorded. So out of all those encounters, out of 25,000 seen in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, 6,000 seen in Fire Red, 5,000 seen in Leaf Green, add it all together, and Latios, I've only gotten one roamer out of, I'd say, 35,000 seen for all of them. No, more than that, 40, I think. So yeah, it's a lot. This Magikarp is a true anomaly. Yeah. Insane. And you still don't have them in Heart Gold, Soul Silver? No, I don't. I don't have one in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, no. I haven't. I kind of put. No, I did. I put the Heart Gold, Soul Silver roamers on the bench after I started with Fire Red and Leaf Green. I just put the Heart Gold, Soul Silver on the bench. Did you hear that Epilogue is teasing a new operator system? You really hope it's a Oh, bro, if it's a DS operator, I'm creaming. No, that would be super dope. Would be game-changing for your hunts. Oh, yeah, dog. Bro, I hope that's the case. Did you see your 12K male Combi? Yeah, I did. Yeah. In X? In X and Y, I think yeah, I definitely did. If it was in the shiny showcase, then yes. Oh, dang, you're a true roamer ruler? Basically. I've been roaming a lot. A lot more than, I think, anyone that's doing roamers. Yeah, we're the phasing crew. Basically, yeah. Haven't even phased on the... Dude, this Magikarp feels like I'm on the Heart Gold roaming still. Like, literally, it's almost at the same number. Or surpassed it. You know, this Magikarp does feel like a roamer. I really do feel like if I was doing a roamer in this game, it would take almost the same amount of time as the Magikarp. Just a little slower, but that's not even saying much. So, yeah, I'd rather be doing a roamer than doing a Magikarp. I'd rather this Magikarp just show or shine like 12,000 encounters ago, but nah, this Magikarp feels like a roamer at this point. Never phased before. You're expecting to phase? Oh, you will, Jizzy. Unfortunately, you will at some point. You know, we can't get lucky all the time, especially when it comes to certain hunts. I mean, even just do what I'm doing. See if you can get a Murkrow or Misdreavus Phase 1. Yeah. I wish we can get lucky all the time. I wish we could choose, but yeah, without a repel trick, good luck. You can't be lucky all the time, though. I mean, the 5% Rals's Screaming phase is a hunt. Yes! I'm on phase 5 for it. I have a Wurmple, Lotad, and Zigzagoon. No, I'm phase 4 for it. So, yeah. Would you be mad if you phase on a Dustox? Yeah, I'd run away, Trisk. I'll be real with you. If I see another shiny Dustox, I'm running away. Like, dead ass. I don't have time to catch it. And honestly, I'd just be annoyed at that point. Like, yeah, I know it's a 2%. I was very lucky. And those first 2 times were great. But if it happened again, I'd just be sick of it at this point. Because it's a Dustox, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a rare spawn, I get it. But it doesn't feel rare to me at this point anymore. So I'll just run away from it. I don't have the Pokeball economy to go for it either. So I'm just going to run away from it. That's what I'm going to do for most of my phases from now on. Unless it's a Weedle. Because Weedle can... Not Weedle. Damn, I keep calling it Weedle. Wurmple. If I get another shiny Wurmple, I'll catch it. Most likely. To potentially do a Silcoon line. If I get lucky enough. But if it's anything other than Wurmple, then I'm probably going to run away. So if it's another Badoo, I may catch it. If it's another Baneri, I may catch it. But if it's Cascoon or Dustox, I'm just running away. Because I already completed the line. I don't need it anymore. Wait, Dustox isn't rare after the 4th in a row? Oh, yeah, no, it's not. It's not. Yeah, no. Most definitely not. Not even after 3. Oh, are you talking about what I posted? Well, either way, yes. In both ways, yes. Now, that I don't mind seeing. I don't mind seeing that. You know, double Dustoxes 3 or 4 times in a row. Now that's cool. A shiny Dustox, I don't care about anymore. I have more than my fair share. Why run away from it when you could kill it? I mean, I guess for the experience, yeah. But, I don't know. Might need to add Ralts in your bingo. You're on phase 7 now, at least. Maybe you'll phase about 5 more times before the Ralts finally... Nah, I wouldn't say so. Are you repel tricking it? Or are you going in it raw? With no repel trick. If you're doing a repel trick for it, if you're phase 7, then you probably should be seeing it pretty soon. Well, I don't know, man. That hunt is brutal. You either get really lucky or don't, so I don't know. Hopefully you do. Yeah, it was a reference to what you posted on... Oh, okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, no, that would be very cool. No, if I got that same spawn 3 or 4 times, that would be lovely. And if one of them happened to be shiny after the 2nd time in a row, or the 3rd time in a row, then I'd be pretty stoked, honestly. I just can't have both of them shiny at the same time. Now, if they're both shiny, then my game crashes, right? So, I don't know, that'd still be cool to see if it was like double shiny Dustox after 2% Dustoxes in a row. And both of them were shiny. That's like the impossible happening, like right there. And then your game crashes. From what I've heard. But I'd say that'd be worth it. That'd be the only time I'd be stoked about a shiny Dustox again. But yeah, other than that, no, I don't want to see him. Raw, you're poor, you lost all your money. Just catch a bunch of Ziggs. You know you can catch a bunch of Ziggs and just do the pickup. Just grind pickup. That's what I did. I'm assuming you're not doing it in Emerald. Yeah, just catch... Oh, well, you said you don't have a lot of Pokeballs, damn. Well, what I would do is, with the remaining Pokeballs that you do have, just catch a bunch of Zigzagoons. And if you fail on one of them, just reset until it catches first ball. And just do pickup grinding. Because you get so many crazy items doing pickup. It's insane. All you gotta do is just sell them. You get protein, you get zincs, you get rare candies. You can even get a damn King's Rock. You know, you can get super potions, hyper potions, max potions, full restore. Pickup is broken in Ruby and Sapphire. That's why I have so much money in that game, is because I have 6 Zigzagoons. And I just battle with it, you know? Just, you know, battle Pokemon, feint it a bunch of times, and then take the items that they're holding. And they're really good items. You know, they're never not good items. They're always good, for the most part. But yeah, if you're doing it in another generation, then yeah, good luck. But you said you're doing Ralts. Oh, wait, I failed to ask what game you were doing Ralts in. You're doing it in Gen 6, right? Yeah, if you're doing it in Gen 6, then I can't help you. If you're doing Ralts in Gen 6 or Gen 4, then I can't help you. I forgot, you're probably not doing it in Gen 3. Like I am. And that's rough. That is very rough. Alright, 200 more, folks. Yes, but that was useful for eventual Sapphire Dream Team hunts. I gotcha. Damn. Well, it doesn't hurt to keep grinding. I'd say, but, you know, approach it how you want to approach it. The chance of both Pokemon you encounter at the same time being shiny would be a 1 out of 67,108,864 chance. For them to also both be Dustoxes would be a 1 in 67,772,160,000 chance. So basically a trillion chance. Yeah, that's damn near impossible. Basically. Yeah, that's damn near impossible. So if that would happen, then you're pretty much doing the impossible, basically. Or you basically did the impossible. But that does not say 0. So there may be that one person in the world that can happen to. You never know. There's you know that possibility is not 0. It's not a 0%. That's like a once in a lifetime or 2 lifetimes chance. But it could still be hit. That's the funny thing. But yeah, no, if that happened to me, I'd just be the luckiest shiny hunter alive, honestly. If you find a double 1 or 2% shiny, then you're just the GOAT, basically. But it has happened before. It had to have happened before because you guys know that your game crashes if that's the case. So it's happened to somebody. No, not the Dustox, my bad. No, it didn't need to be the Dustox. But yeah, basically what I said still stands. Yeah, if it's a if it's like the rare percent 2 or 1 and both shiny, then yeah, you're just the luckiest in the world when it comes to shiny hunting. Like, it doesn't get any more rare than that. I don't think. The unfortunate thing is that your game will crash. But even if that wasn't the case, like, let's say your game doesn't crash, you unfortunately need to feint one of them because you can't catch. Well, at least in this generation, I think it's the same with hordes, that you can't catch one of them. Like, you need to feint one of them before you. There needs to be like the only one left for you to catch it. You can't catch both. Like, it'll fail. Basically, it won't let you throw a Pokeball if 2 or more Pokemon are on the field. Which kind of sucks. I don't know why that's a thing. They should be able to... Yeah, they should be able to let you catch both, but you need to feint one. So even if that wasn't the case, where it crashes, or the game crashes if both of them are shiny, like, let's say that wasn't even a thing, you would need to feint at least one shiny, because you can only catch one. Which sucks. I don't know why, but yeah, it sucks. So either way, it's just, you kind of fail. Which, I don't know why they put that mechanic in the game. Like, why couldn't they program you throwing a Pokeball at both? Like, why does there need to be just one? It's not like Cheryl's catching it. Or any other NPC that you're with. I don't know. I know some little kid out there has gotten that and wondered why the game crashed. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of not exempt from that either. Because a lot of people, when we were kids, a lot of us, when we were kids, we thought something was wrong with the game when we saw a shiny, when we didn't know what shinies were. Thankfully, I knew what shinies were, like, way early in the lifespan of Pokemon. Because I had friends that talked about the red Gyarados and what it was, and they knew that it was a shiny Pokemon. So I knew what shiny Pokemon was very, very early. I'm talking about those ones that just played Pokemon and was ignorant to shinies. Obviously, you would probably think something's wrong with your game and turn it off. So, if that was the case with people that have found double shinies, I think they wouldn't care if that happened at all. But if you did know what shinies were, then yeah, you'd be definitely sulking. You'll definitely ask yourself what the hell happened. That's a real hit to the gut if you saw that and didn't know what was going on and didn't know that that happened. Finding 2 shinies. And then your game crashes on you. You just pretty much hit the jackpot and your game crashes on you. Yeah, that's a big gut. That's a big gut punch. So yeah, I feel bad for any kid that had to go through that. That knew what shinies were. And God forbid it was one of the shiny hunters that would upload on YouTube way back in the day. Definitely won't name names because, you know, obviously some are just out of commission. And some I just don't need to name due to how they pretty much approach popularity in Pokemon. And to the point where it pretty much changed them for the worse. But yeah, I could just imagine if it was one of those YouTubers at the time. Definitely would have made all of the... It definitely would have went viral, I believe. If that happened early in the lifespan of these games. But somehow it didn't. You know, I was actively looking at shiny hunting videos back then. And I didn't see anybody with a camera go through that. Call him out? Nah. Not even if I was, like, big enough to even do that. It's not worth it, man. Like, do I want to spend, like, the next few years or decade saying something controversial when it's just not going to go anywhere? Or would I really want to stoop down to that level? To their level? Nah, I'm okay. Because when it comes to this is shiny hunting, man. We are playing a video game. It is cool to make friends. It is cool to talk to people. Nothing wrong with that at all. When you start going outside the realm of that, to the point where we don't really need to express that when we're talking about or playing a video game, definitely not gonna do that. It's not worth it, man. That's like, I don't want to go back on the playground, basically. You know, we use this as an escape, man. Honestly, we use this as an escape from reality. But like, it shouldn't be. It should be in moderation, of course, because you can't really escape reality all the time to the point where it just consumes you. No, not that. But sometimes it's, you know, sometimes it's fine. You know, it's acceptable, but only in bits and pieces. But I won't let it ever take over me, because I already know, as well as everybody else, we do live in reality. We don't live in a fantasy. So it's nice to play these games and have fun and step away for a little bit. That's all it should be. We shouldn't go into this and then go into reality, but the worst part of reality, which is what a lot of content creators do, unfortunately. So calling them out won't do anything. Nah, man. Shiny Skitty at 678. Oh, wait, what game? X and Y? Nice. Congrats. Can you test that out? The having to feint one to catch the other? Oh, it basically tells you. Oh, X and Y? Nice. Nah, Jizzy, it basically tells you. Hold on. Let me do this right quick. I will add a window. Excuse me. Add a window. I will add the bottom screen so you can see what I'm seeing for the time being. And I will show you why you can't catch both at once. So if I go to the bag, I go to the Pokeball, right? I go to the Pokeball, and then I go to press use Look what it says on the top screen. Or no, not on the top screen, on this screen. It says on this screen. It's no good. It's impossible to aim when there's 2 Pokemon. Or when there are 2 Pokemon. Right there. Basically tells you right there. So it is impossible to catch both of them at the same time. So let's say that I did find a double shiny and it did not freeze. Like, let's say the freezing wasn't the case. I would still need to faint one shiny to get the other. So that's why it sucks. But no, you can't. And that's why you can't. Yeah, the game does not allow you. So, yeah, there you go right there. So, yeah, you kind of do not want a back-to-back shiny, even if that was the case, or that wasn't the case of it crashing. You don't want 2 shinies back-to-back. Because even if your game did not crash, you would need to choose which one you wanted. It would be cool for the video or clip, most definitely. But you can only catch one. I knew at 12K hunt gonna return to you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, if you go long, I don't know what it is about that, but if you go very long for a phase, your next phase is most likely going to be short or shorter. So yeah, that's when that happens, man. But congrats. Well, that's crazy. What a weird mechanic. Yeah, man, that's been in Gen 4. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, that's the only, I think that's the only few things I dislike about Gen 4, but it's not just Gen 4. They introduced it. That's it. Yeah, sucks. It is what it is, though. You know what? That was way more vibrant than you thought it was. Oh, it's orange. The Skitty. The Skitty is kind of subtle in Gen 3. So, yeah, I think I know what you mean. It's good that it has some more vibrant color in that game. You know what? That was way... Oh, no, I already read that. Yeah. Happy New Year, King. Happy New Year, Evers. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year to everybody. Yeah, I already know 2026 is going to be better than 25, for sure. 2025 was like a weird year. It's kind of like one of those years. Like, yeah, it's a year. I think 2026 is going to be a little more interesting. I don't know if it's in a good way or a bad way, but we'll see. I think it's what we make of it, so we got to do our best to make it a good one. That would be insane if I got a shiny Magikarp before the new year. That'd be pretty insane. Or a Roamer. That would be very insane if I got one of them before the new year. That'd be lit. I kind of don't want to, and I know that sounds weird, but I'll explain. I'm pretty content with the shinies that I've gotten this year, but I want 2026 to be explosive for me when it comes to shiny hunting. So I think getting a rare shiny at the very, very end, I don't think it would help this year's case. So, I don't know. I kind of want to explode in 2026, so it is what it is. If we find our target, then we do, and we can move on, and it's lit. But not really worried about it because I just want 2026 to be explosive. That's it. Miss Everest, I split up on the 20. It's my choice, but still crazy at 3 years. Oh, okay. Happy belated. Yeah, more time shiny hunting. Yeah. Oh, that was actually a crazy spawn. I just noticed. Was that a Dustox, Misdreavus, and Magikarp? Yeah, that was. That's some crazy. It's nighttime now. The music change. Personally, my favorite. The nighttime version. Hopefully, I will be out of this route at some point. Or maybe I'll just fish in another route. I think it may be time to fish in another spot. Or another route. It depends on where I want to find it. I do kind of want to find it in this route, but I don't know. I may go south of Veilstone and fish. I don't know. But kind of probably need to switch up the scenery. So I'm probably heading home tomorrow. I decided to be back at your own, but yeah, I bet you'll be back on the streams. No, that's for sure. That's what's up. Gotcha. If I did find a shiny Magikarp, I would want to find it at this time, at night. I like the scenery. So it'd be cool to see a shiny Magikarp in the nighttime scenery. Or the sunset one. The one we just had before we switched. Or before the time switched. Either that one or this one. I wouldn't want to find it in the daytime. So this works out. If I were to find it shiny. If I were to. Yeah. Give me one sec. It is almost the new year. Almost. We're getting there. Wait. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Alright, sorry. Jesus. Jeez, man, people. Oh, man. Lock in. Oh, where's my reserve shiny at? Oh, you're in the future? Yeah, we'll be there soon. A few more hours. Few more hours. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Should go now. Yeah. I'll be right back. Probably gonna have to go a lot. Up a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, it's time. It's time. Yeah, the future. Yeah, can't believe we're already here in the new year. Thanks for the shiny look. Appreciate it. Yep, it's time, man. Still slow here. Job-wise, but... it'll pick up after not too long. Just gotta get through the winter, man. It's the worst season for me. I feel like when spring comes around, everything's gonna be better. 1900. Yeah. Wait, one sec, one sec. We'll get the last shiny of the year, or even better, first shiny of the year. It'd be easier to find out the first shiny of the year than the last. Trisk rolls at 67.93. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, getting them shiny rolls in. Well. Like, it's gonna be a crazy number coming up. Very crazy. I have a weird position right here. Hold on. Kind of wondering if I got double Misdreavus, how would I faint the first one? That should be pretty easy. I think I should be alright. I think Luxio just learned Spark too, so I think that may be a way. And then I gotta go straight into something that won't kill it. I don't think I'll start weakening it until, like, the third ball. I still have some wiggle room. Excuse me. Going back to the topic of potentially a DS operator, if it is being released, you'll probably return to your Slugma hunts. Okay, cool. I really resumed it because it's so difficult to triple hunt it without a controller mod. Oh, yeah. Understandable. Wait, what generation are you doing Slugma in? I'm assuming Gen 3. Because I think my buddy Gung was rock smashing for like a Macargo or a no, I think he was. I don't think he was rock smashing for it. May have been rock smashing. I don't know. Oh, the Primo one. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard that in a while. There was someone else doing that. Can't remember who, though. I think there was someone else doing it. The one where it takes 15 plus minutes. Yeah, right, yep. That's a crazy one. That's a crazy hunt, man. I respect that. That's even more time-consuming than a roamer. But yeah, you gotta, like, multi-hunt that, man. You gotta make that time worth. Still only at 284, roughly 95 hours of hunting. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yeah. I kind of know how that feels. Or I have an idea. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah. I definitely have spent 10 minutes trying to find a roamer, so yeah, I know. I have an idea of how that feels. So yeah, doing it with a controller mod works, or multi-hunting it works. Yeah. That's insane. Still. Good luck. Yeah, massive. Hopefully you get it way under odds. That's an insane hunt. Don't want to go over odds for something like that. Definitely be on and off. One sec. Are you really gonna, like, commit to it? Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, what happens when you hit odds or get close to odds? Are you just gonna lock in on it, or do it every now and then? Plus, with the DS operator, you could copy the saves. Oh, yeah, for sure. Or manipulate them to have the same promo codes. Yep. Which would make resetting the games take, like, 1 minute instead of 2 to 3 it normally would take. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely helps. I really, really hope that they make a DS operator. That would be a game changer. I would purchase it right away. I don't care how much it would cost. I would purchase one right away. And immediately what I would do is back up my saves for all these games. Because for me, it's mostly just backing up my saves. I have the equipment that I need to hunt. You know what I mean? I don't go crazy with it. I can just use 2 games. But I definitely need my saves backed up. Because these are old You know, these cartridges are old, and I don't want my save data being corrupted. That's like the nightmare. You know, that's a big nightmare. So I don't want it to randomly happen, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to, you know, back up my saves in the meantime, doing the other way, you know, which is like the SD card and stuff. I gotta do that very, very soon. Before anything. And then after that, if they do make a DS operator, it's just smooth sailing at that point. But yeah, man, that'd be awesome if you locked into it. That'd be a really interesting hunt to see how far it can go. Hopefully not too far, but you know what I mean. I don't think I've seen anyone hunt it on stream either. So that is a very unique hunt. You know, you don't see anybody roaming but me, really. Honestly. Pretty much level is more so a long-term hunt. Okay. Don't really mind taking breaks or whatever. I don't see yourself ending the hunt if you go over odds, but you couldn't say whether or not I locked in after that. Understandable. Yeah, because where I'm at now, for the roamers, I needed to do something else. I was locked in for like 2 years, and that's all I was hunting. So I had to take a little break from it, but I'm going to lock in again. You know. So yeah, we'll see how things go. You know, just not, you know, sadly not enough luck. So kind of have to pace yourself. Have to pace yourself. Plus, your main goal is a living dex of all the Pokemon prior to the first gym in Heart Gold Soul Silver, so you have plenty of other hunts you can focus on, including 1% Dunsparce. Oh shit, I forgot that was a... Yeah, that is a 1%. I really wanted that in Virtual Console. I may actually go for it. It would be a very nice shiny to get, but that is going to be a lot of phasing. But it'll be super dope to get a Dunsparce in Gen 2. Not even Heart Gold Soul Silver. I would want to get it in Gold, Silver, or Crystal. But that would take such a long time, man. Gold, Silver, and Crystal do have a reputation of being cursed as well. So, yeah, that would be a very, very long hunt. I would wonder how many times I would go over odds as well. It'd probably be very common. Also, if I were to hunt it, I would do it without Flash. Because it doesn't give you that, what I call seizure animation. Like when the lights go, you know, white and black before the battle. You know, it just goes dark and then it gets right to the encounter. So it does save a couple of seconds if you don't use Flash. If you're in the dark doing encounters. So definitely would do it that way, but then comes the task of finding the 1%. And you don't have White Flute or Illuminate in those games either. I mean, you do have the Poketunes, or not the Poketunes, the radio, but I don't think you can use the radio in the caves. No, yes you can. I've seen someone do it in Mount Silver, so I guess you can increase the encounter rate doing that, but yeah. It's a lot of phasing. Unless you get super, super lucky and get in like the first 3 phases. Which can happen. You just gotta be very lucky. But yeah, that is a hunt that I would definitely want to do. I don't know. Something about Dunsparce. And his shiny is nice too. I don't know. That pink complements it a lot. Not only is it a lot of phasing, but the only other Pokemon that appear are like Geodude and Zubat, so not even cool encounters? No, not at all. Not at all. You'll be very tired of the hunt after the 3rd Zubat and after the 3rd Geodude, for sure. You can get lucky like you? I don't know, man. I mean, getting a 1% is rarer a shiny, or getting shiny, than a female Combi. Because a female Combi is 14%. And we're not going for genders for that hunt. You're going for the 1% shiny. Which, yeah, I think is rarer than what you got. Because not only do you have to get the shiny, you have to hit the 1% instead of 14. So, yeah, it's pretty hard. It can happen, though. If you're lucky enough. But the chances are very low. Well, the other option is to Rock Smash in the Dark Cave. Oh, you can Rock Smash? Which makes it like a 50 or 75% chance to encounter it. Oh, really? Okay. The reason you don't is because you get Rock Smash after the first... Yeah. Rarer than Munchlax? Well, what percent is Munchlax? Well, you get Munchlax static pretty much, right? Like, Munchlax has a fixed encounter, doesn't it? Or when you're doing the honey trees, like I don't know how the honey trees work. Yeah, luckily Dunsparce doesn't have a gender difference. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think that would actually make you give up on your goal. Really? Would it? Wait, why would it? Oh, wait, I thought Dunsparce was 100% with... No. Not even with Repel. Dunsparce is not an 100% catch rate. It's 1%. I'm not catch rate, encounter rate. It's 1%. In Gen 2. Hold on, give me a sec. Hold on one sec. Whew, gotta take a breather. We're getting there. Because of Dar spawns. Because if Dunsparce had a gender difference, then I'd want that. Oh, yeah, one Dunsparce for each gender, in which case he'd have. Oh, yeah. I was already lucky to get a female Chikorita, so that I have all gender differences for the start. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, for sure. I wasn't even thinking of it like that. Yeah, no, that is. That is something, for sure. Yeah. It'll definitely, have you want both, yeah. Yeah, definitely. In that way, it'll mess with you. Because you're going to want both. It won't feel complete, and you know, unless otherwise. Yeah, it's one of those things where you need both. It won't feel right. Yeah, those gender differences. Yeah. You want to complete that set, basically. Because you see it as a set. Yeah, not just you. I'd probably be the same way. Oh yeah, hold on. Keeps telling me about drops, man. I'm like, I don't care about drops. Drops. How about you drop a shiny? Shiny drops? I should probably... Yeah, man, I'm a big troll. Maybe I should put that as my, like, notification. Shiny drops. To be like, what does that mean? And I'll be like, I don't know. Shiny drops. I'll make that my thing. Shiny drops. Because I don't know what any of this new stuff means. I'm too old. Drops. Like, I do not know what this stuff means. I don't play games as much as I used to anymore. Seeing a lot of Misdreavuses. And they're not shiny! All these Misdreavuses. And all these Magikarps and no shiny. Oh, there's a Misdreavus Dustox combo. It's funny, man. I go on social media sometimes, and I happen to see posts of people hunting in the same area as I am and actually getting their target. I saw someone found a shiny Misdreavus, and I was like, damn, that could have been me. That could have been me. They're just better at the game. Wait, can you farm EXP off that Chansey? No, I already tried. No, you can't. It has to be the opposing Pokemon. No, I already tried that. If that was the case, every time I karate chopped the Chansey after I found the shiny, I would gain EXP, which is not the case. Nope, only opposing. Not team. Good question, though. Good question. Only 3 hours till the new year, or just about. It's almost about that time. Tell me about it. Some guy was looking for the Badoo in the same grass as you and got the 5% bro. Yeah, man. People are just better. You know? That just is what it is. That's just life, man. There's always someone better. That's just always the way it'll be. It's just someone better. They'll be doing the same hunt as you. I mean, I saw a lot of people on social media, especially people that were specifically Japanese players or Japanese shiny hunters. And I would always see, not always, but there would be times where I see on my feed a shiny roamer. And it would be Japanese text along with their name and whatever they posted. It would be in Japanese. I know the difference between Korean, Chinese, and Japanese text. It was definitely Japanese, and yeah, he was just better. He just cracked. It was actually three people I saw on social media that were Japanese shiny hunters and found roamers in Fire Red and Leaf Green. There was a couple in Ruby and Sapphire, but yeah, I don't know, man. They're just locked in, or they're just crazy. Crazy lucky. But yeah, there's always someone better. Always. But no, there were some American shiny hunters that found their roamers pretty quick. It's just me. I'm just very unlucky when it comes to roaming. Everybody else is lucky. That's why I kind of encourage people to do roamers. Because you can't get as unlucky as me, I don't think. Even Richie, even my buddy Ghost Hunter Richie, you know, has been in here a couple times. Busy being a family man, but yeah, he's a connoisseur, or one of the connoisseurs of roaming method, or methods. Yeah, he was just messing around doing roamers 1 month and found it like a few days after he just started testing. And he showed me. I'm like, man, it's just me. Like everybody, like most people, not everybody, but most people are very lucky when they do roamers. I mean, you can't get as unlucky as me. So always remember that. If you can do a roamer, go for it. I would say for the first couple thousand, like, I'd say at least get up to 2,000 and see how lucky you can get. That's what I say. Because at that point, you can make your decision if you want to keep going or just do something else. But, you know, always test your luck. Because there's been so many people that have been very lucky with roaming. Or their roamers. Shiny as an art form. Tell you what's an art form. This Magikarp changing color. That's art. I mean, you pulled the Dust Toxis. I mean, yeah, but that wasn't my target. But I guess that was luck. I wanted something different, though. Maybe I need to go for a rare spawn somewhere else. Like, if there's something very, very rare in Sinnoh, like a 1 or 2% that's actually worth it. I'm not saying Dustox isn't worth it, but I'm pretty sure there's other worth it 2 or 1% in Sinnoh. I'll see. I'll pretty much test my luck, see what happens, see if I can get it. If I can get the Dustox, then I could probably get another low percent that actually means something more to me. Tell me about it. Some guy was looking. Oh yeah, I saw that. Finding hunts early. Some dude got Primo Slugman 20. Yep, another one got at 1 point. Dude, emulator multi-hunting can't express how jealous. Yeah, no, I would be jealous too. Yeah, man, some people are just like that. They're just built different. It's insane. Fishing is an art form? No, not in Sinnoh, it's not. Fishing is an art form in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I know that's right. I know that's for sure. That's the best fishing you can ever do in any game. Fire Red and Leaf Green fishing is the most chill and best way to fish in any Pokemon game. I don't know about the modern games, but fishing in Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, I don't know. I mean, doing it with the good and Super Rod is a pain in Gen 3 or Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Good Rod is kind of pushing it. Old Rod is perfect. Yeah, Old Rod for Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald is not that bad, but the better the rod, the more you have to spend trying to get it. In this game, it's just horrible unless you get the better rods like good or super. But yeah, as you can see plainly, since I've been hunting this for almost a year, the old rod shouldn't even exist in this game. I never fished in Gen 5, so I don't know if it's better, but yeah. No, fishing it definitely is an art form in Fire Red and Leaf Green. That's the only way to fish. That's the best way to fish. Is Fire Red and Leaf Green. If you're fishing in Fire Red and Leaf Green, you're chilling. It's so simple. Isn't Munchlax like 1% in the trees? I have no idea. I don't know much about Sinnoh anymore. Well, there's some stuff that I didn't know about it. And the things that I do remember, I kind of forget. But I never went for Munchlax before, so I don't know. I know where you get it, but how to get it and what percent, I don't know. Right, but I think once you find it, there's a way to keep encountering it over and over like a static hunt. Oh, okay. If that is true, then that's awesome. But you the roaming expert? I am, but... Wait, you weren't talking about roaming, though. You're talking about Munchlax, right? Oh, you're talking about roaming in this game? When it comes to Sinnoh? Oh, I know what you meant when I said I don't know much about Sinnoh. When it comes to roaming, there definitely is some things that I do need to learn when it comes to Sinnoh roaming, for sure. I never roamed in Sinnoh. But I doubt it's a hard process. All I can say is I've seen videos, but it's kind of like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. There's really not much to it. Plus, you have the Pokétch too, which basically tells you where it's at all times. You don't even need a dex check. So, I'm pretty sure all you have to do is go to the activation point, which is, from what I remember, going to the lake where Mesprit is, talking to Rowan, and then, no, once you talk to Rowan, that's when it's activated. And for Cresselia, after you encounter it in the island and it disappears, that's the activation. Because obviously, you know, after Gen 2, when you activate the roar, like the moment you just know the activation points basically is when you start to search for the roamers. So from what I remember, the activation point is talking to Rowan or encountering Cresselia on the island it's at. And that's when you go hunt it. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Once you have the understanding of basically how roamers work in the previous generations, I don't think they changed too much. So we know that after Gen 2, it depends on... No, it doesn't depend. The activation is where you need to pretty much put your attention towards. So yeah, I mean you do the same thing in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, but after you activate them, you know, their shininess and stuff isn't determined. It's when you encounter it. But they changed it in Gen 3. So yeah, obviously once they change something in a generation, it tends to stay. So having that knowledge in other generations, that's basically how it's going to go. So in Gen 3, if there's an activation point, and that's pretty much the name of the game, when it comes to hunting the roamers, you pretty much go with that. See where the activation point is, and then start hunting. Pretty simple. But other nuanced stuff in Sinnoh I don't know about. Like honey trees. Because I never did them. But I don't think you really need to be a expert in roaming to know that. But having that knowledge from roaming helps. And seeing it sometimes. Because there are some people that have hunted the... oh, well, yeah, there's been many people that have hunted Mesprit and roaming Cresselia. So I can pretty much go off that as well. If I didn't know too much about roaming. Pretty much copy the way people were doing it. Am I going to do a honey tree hunt? Yeah, most likely, yes. I just don't know when. I don't know if I want to do it post-game or before. Don't know. But I'll see. I'll see what I want to do. Not sure when I will, but I definitely will do it. $25,600 is crazy work. Yeah, man. You thought I was going to get it earlier, huh? I told you this was going to be a long hunt. I mean, I didn't want to, you know... I don't want to jinx myself, but I kind of have a feeling on how hunts are going to go, and... you know... it is what it is. I've been here before. With another hunt. Or other hunts. Yeah, I'm no stranger. It sucks. It is what it is. Yeah, at that point, you just don't think about it. You just keep going, man. Why waste your time thinking about it? Yeah, just keep going, and then eventually, the day will be the day. And then we don't have to think about it ever again. Unless I go for, like, Feebas, and I have a potential to phase, but... that won't be for a while. And plus I'll have a better rod. So I don't know what's up. Ooh. Fimokome is a 1 in 65k. Still got it before Magikarp. 1 in 65k? Is that actually right? I don't know. Something about that doesn't sound right. Definitely is rare, but I don't know. But man, there's games that you're just or some hunts that you're just unlucky with. Obviously, I mean, I found 6 shinies in the other game. Pretty much found almost the whole forest before I got the Magikarp too, so basically the same thing. Just that Magikarp's unlucky. We'll probably get it in January. Good? You mean Google? Yeah, it says like 1 in 65,553 chance that the shiny rate is 1 out of 512 or even rare. And then it talks about the Q charm. I don't know. If it says it, then yeah, it is 1 in 65. Hold on. Yeah, 65k, 65k. That's a big number. Yeah, it is rare. Yeah, definitely more rare than getting a random Magikarp. Yeah, Magikarp is one of these shinies that I just want to just get and get out. You know, you get a shiny Magikarp at any time. It's just a Magikarp. We need it though. Wait. They're a real life shiny Magikarp plush that goes for 300 plus. And I'd imagine Magikarp's way more popular than I thought it was. So yeah, I believe that. Guess it was a Pokemon Center exclusive drop? Oh, yeah, then if that's the case, then yeah, that's not surprising at all. And to be honest, I don't think shiny Pokemon got popular until, like, Sword and Shield. No, not Sword and Shield. I would say Sun and Moon is when shinies got popular. Or got into the spotlight, basically. Yeah, not many people cared about shinies, or shinies weren't even that popular until, like, Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield. Yep. Because shiny hunting was getting up there, I'd say, around, like, Oras, because a lot of people would stream hordes and stuff like that, and yeah, there were a lot of people streaming their hunts back then. They don't anymore, sadly, but yeah, at that time people just came and went when it came to shiny hunting. That's when I should have hunted. That's when I should have started. Honestly, should have started way beforehand, but I wasn't even planning on streaming shiny hunts, but should have capitalized on it before, but, you know, starting somewhere is better than nothing, I guess. No, I think I'm pretty content with where I started. It's all good. Yeah, pretty much start at your own pace and just be careful with who you associate with is all. Not with your chat, but I'm talking about, like, connections and stuff. I know it sounds selfish, but you gotta be the most independent. Because, you know, some people aren't in it for the game. And, you know, that's just how it is. You gotta be in it for the game. You know, having people out here supporting you and talking to them, yeah, that's good. Making connections is good, too, but you gotta be careful, man. There's some people that aren't in it the way you are, so had to learn that the hard way. But it is what it is, you know. Learning from your mistakes is very crucial. Alright, another 100, and then we're gonna switch to roamers. We're gonna do quite a few of that. Let me see. One sec. Give me a sec. Alright. ZA hunting is a bit interesting. Not your cup of tea, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Not a lot of people are streaming old gen hunts, and I appreciate you keeping the community alive. Well, I wouldn't say I'm a community. Well, I would call myself more of a one-man army, no offense. But, no, there are some people that I still associate with, and have a very passionate drive for shiny hunting, I will say. It's funny you say community, though. Some days there's no old gen hunt streams. Oh, no, I believe it. So I'm glad that I can give you guys that content, for sure. And I need to really... Because, you know, I'm locked in, you know. I'm doing hunts that some are kind of moderately difficult to... I should have gotten this by now. But, yeah, what I'm trying to say is I do want to choose specific days to do certain other generations. Like, for some days I'll do this, Gen 4, and then the next 2 days I'll do Gen 3. And then on the weekends I'll do Gen 2. You know, stuff like that. I think I'm going to go that route in the future so I can, you know, really just not really knock it out, but have some variety in the generations, or have some variety in the older generations. Because after I do this for a while, I'm thinking about playing Gen 2 or Gen 3. Or Gen 2, really. And if I play too much Gen 2, or shiny hunt too much in Gen 2, I'll start to want to pick up one of my other hunts in like Gen 3 or 4. So it'd be nice to have a good balance for all of them. But yeah, these are old gen, and I'm here. So, yeah. I want to do Gen 5 as well, but I don't know when that'll be. It'll definitely have to be when I've gotten most of my roaming done and my mythicals in Gen 3. Which looks like it's the finish line, but those roamers are difficult. But yeah, I don't mind doing some Gen 5. And I don't mind doing, you know, Oras or X and Y. I don't mind doing any of that. It's just, I have to be in the position and I have to be in the mood, but I will do them. But, you know, strictly I'll, you know, stick with 3, 4, and 2. You know, no offense, but there's really not much to hunt in Gen 2. But, yeah. I'll get what I want in Gen 2, and then... Yeah, Gen 2 is going to be, like, something for fun that I don't put a lot of time into. Because I want to make it... I kind of want to savor it. Because, you know, I love Gen 2. But I just don't know what I will want in Gen 2. Obviously, I will want the roamers and the legendaries, but... You know, it's Gen 2. It's not a lot of them. You know, there are a lot of cool hunts to do, but... Not as much as these other generations, unfortunately. I thought that was a double dust top, so I didn't see that Baneri. But yeah. Gen 2 is pretty much a smooth ride, is what I would say. Most definitely. I have all 3 starters. You know, they were pretty simple. I'm going for the roamers, obviously. Going for the legendaries. The 1 mythical. And after that, I don't know what I want. I probably want a Houndour, a Murkrow. You know, the exclusives. But, yeah, kind of after that, I don't see myself wanting anything else. I'm probably going to be doing some Gen 1 hunts. And I know that sounds crazy, but yeah, you can hunt in Gen 1. Go for the all 3 birds, Mewtwo, Mew. Kind of complete the decks, if that's... I mean, I guess that's one way of seeing it. I do want a shiny Scizor. I do want a shiny Tyranitar. Steelix, you know, etc. You know, there's still stuff to do in Gen 2. It's just that I really do feel like I'll complete most of it. And then there's Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's alright. I'm just saying, Gen 2 is still Gen 2. I love it, but, you know, the generations after produced more, you know. Oh, man. That's so real. You love seeing these gens? Yeah, man, they're good. I'm surprised there's not a lot of people doing them. Used to be a lot during 2020 or around 2020. A lot of people were hunting in older generations, but you know, a lot of people have either stopped or moved on to recent gens. You ride this more of keeping the passion alive? Yeah, most definitely. Gen 5 is your favorite gen, but isn't your shiny hunting goal? Hargold still silver is. Okay. But even with hundreds of hours of shiny hunting, you've never gotten past the 8th Johto gen? What? Why? How come? That may be a dumb question to ask, because you probably already told us why. Hargold Soul Silver, arguably the best Pokemon game of all time. I think in terms of sales and current market price or market value, I think it is. I mean, going by that, I would say so. Personally, I would say so. But I don't know. It's always up to the people. I recently found a Reddit post about a guy complaining about not finding his Latias at 1,000 software sets. Like, wait. Okay. Complaining about not finding Latias at 1,000 software sets? What way is he doing it? And what generation? Is what I need to know. Because if he is complaining at 1,000 software sets, if he's doing the Eon ticket one, or he's doing it in Gen 5 or any other generation, God forbid it's Sun and Moon with the rings, with the Hoopa rings, then I'm sorry, you have no... You have no reason to complain at 1,000. Unless you're doing it the way I'm doing it. Or the way everybody else roams and does it. Or who has roamed and did it. If it's not that way, I mean, if he did it, if he was complaining about 1,000 software sets doing the dex checking, then yes, I would understand. But no, if it's another way, oh, ZA, oh yeah, no, you're literally, you're trolling. No, you're literally trolling. That's like, I'm sorry, that's laughable. There's no way. There's like no way. That's kind of why you kind of have to experience 8192 when you start to shiny hunt. I'm sorry, you have to, man. You have to prepare yourself for what shiny hunting is if you want, or if you want to feel comfortable shiny hunting in modern generations. So obviously what I mean by that is do a couple of 8192 hunts, so when you do go to games with methods or on average 4096, you won't have to feel like everything's taking forever. Because you know, for me, doing so many 8192 hunts, if I go to a game with 4096 and God forbid I'm doing a method which, you know, lowers the odds even more to where it's more likely that I find a shiny, why would you even hear me say that ever? It's not even going to feel like hunting at that point for me. Because I've had it way worse. So, I don't know. I feel like certain people just need to have the 8192 or pretty much do that at least a couple times to prepare yourself and see if shiny hunting's for you. Because little does that person know, it could be way worse. I don't think people know how bad it can be. But yeah, that's why a lot of people, when they talk about shiny hunting, they know, even people that don't shiny hunt know it takes patience. And that's just the general rule. You have to have patience. If you don't have patience, then you're not going to want to hunt. But yeah, that's kind of obvious coming from Reddit. Well, hope they can stick with it. That's all I gotta say. You can't really get your hand held with something like that. All you can do is just wish them luck and hopefully they lock in. Because, you know, I'm kind of like, you know, I'm kind of glad I don't have ZA. Because, you know, I'm pretty petty. I really shouldn't be, but I'm pretty petty. I definitely would reply to that post. I would just do that hunt. And finish it. And then put it in the replies that, oh yeah, it doesn't take too long. And then, you know, obviously put something condescending. With a clip of me getting it. Yeah, I'm petty like that sometimes, but I wouldn't do that though. But nah, I just hope they lock in and get it. 1,000 encounters is nothing. And honestly, they should feel like the same. You know, when you have that mentality where you think a high number is nothing, then it motivates you to keep going even more. Kind of like me in this hunt right now. I should say that even though 25,000 is a lot, it's nothing. I mean, I've definitely been here before. You know what I mean? I've done the roamers. I'm still at 25,000 seeing for them. I did Zapdos, which took 31,000. So I've been here before. So, yeah, it takes a long time. I'm almost a year at it, but you kind of have to look at it like it's nothing. So you can keep going. Less complaining, more hunting, basically is the name of the game. And don't think that you're going to get it every single day. Like, I know it's nice to hype yourself up, say today's the day. Nah. Just keep going until you get it. Just don't even think about it. Just chill, have a good time. Think about other things, you know. Start planning your week if you even need to. Start thinking about, you know, other stuff, you know, in preparation. So that when the shiny shows up, you'll be like, wow, there it is. That's how I look at it. The less you think about it, the more better off you'll be until you actually get it. That's all. One time you ever progressed that far in Heart Soul Silver was during your normal playthrough as a kid. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Skip the dialogue from the gym leader and then couldn't figure out how to progress. Yep. I was definitely one of those kids. Dude wasn't made for shiny hunting. Yeah, man, shiny hunting's not for everyone. You can only complain if you hit 25k. I agree. Wish it was a joke, man. Those are the new shiny hunters. This is what it is, man. Play ZA, get shiny charm, eats donut, run in small circles that spawn and despawn entire groups of Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, basically. New, sorry, plays Gen 9, not ZA specifically. New Gen shiny hunters don't realize the hunt can go past 8192. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough for 8192. That's always. It's not a flex, but that's just fact. 8192 is not easy. I mean, you can get lucky, but 8192 is not easy. You gave him motivation because you're nice. That's good. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't. I wouldn't shit on him. Just tell him to lock in. That'd be hilarious if you did that. It would be, but, you know, I don't know who that person is. And I kind of want to encourage people to keep going rather than complain. Tell them about your 10k hunt at the same time. Good. Yeah. Get them motivated. Yeah, none of your hunts ever went into the 20k range until Squirtle. Boy, you're humbled. Yeah, you'll get humbled quick. That's why I like watching streams with it. Feels like a mini race. Oh, yeah. Most definitely. Anything to get you motivated to hunt, yeah. One sec. 3270. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, the Shinyroll. Oh, run away, man. Might not work. Oh, okay, it just did. 66, 86. That's a lot of sixes, man. Yeah, Dennis, you're lucky you get to do that. It's like getting 2 rolls, because the only second roll realistically should be the sub roll. But I guess if you watch on both platforms, then that should justify you getting 2. So it's fine. You're really lucky. But yeah, you can do that if you want. Anyone can. If you're on the Twitch side or YouTube side, you can go on the opposite platform and get another Shinyroll if you want. I wasn't even thinking about it at the time, but it's all good. Don't tell him the tech. I have to. I gotta, you know, I'm multi-streaming, you know. I would rather if people, you know, if they can, watch me on both. I mean, I don't say it as much, because I don't like telling people what to do, but it'd be awesome. It would help my case for growth a little bit if it does, maybe. Because, you know, I'd probably want to grow just a little bit. The Shinyroll charm. The shiny charm. The cute charm glitch. Wait, hold on. The cute charm glitch in Gen 4. There needs to be something special. There needs to be something specific done for that actually to work, right? You can't just have any Pokemon with cute charm and have the odds of getting a shiny increase, right? There's like something specific you need to do for the cute charm glitch to work, right? Or is it every Pokemon with the cute charm ability? You need a specific trainer in secret. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Because it almost made it sound like you can catch any Pokemon, and as long as it has cute charm, then the glitch will work. No, you need to have, yeah, right. You need to have a specific trainer ID and secret ID and stuff like that. Yeah, I thought so. I'm kind of glad that that's the case, you know. Keep the harder odds hard, basically. I mean, I know you have Poke Radar and stuff, but yeah, keep the hard games hard. Yeah. 6142. That's not bad. That's a good number. Good number. Oh, shit. Give me a sec. Oh wow, I just got worried. It's like really bad out. I'm talking to my brother right now. It's really bad weather. Jeez. Wait. Sec. Oh, let's see. Go here. Gotta make sure everything's working. This. Yep. And this. Let's see if everything's good. Alright, cool. And authorize. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Wait. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting message after message after message, man. People just wait until I stream to be messaging me. Oh, shit. Oh, man. It's like, they just don't stop. They don't know. They had all day. I gotta stop. And just lock in, man. Just gotta say I'm busy. Because we're making perfect time, I think. Well, not perfect time, but we're making decent time. You plan on streaming until New Year's? No. Sadly, no. Close to it, though. Do 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 do. But it is almost the new year. And I will be streaming on the new year too, so I guess we can celebrate that way when I come back. Next stream will be in the new year. It'll be first if we got a new year shiny. Be pretty awesome. New Year shiny. You gonna head out, Trisk? Thanks for the good lucks, man. Appreciate you being in here. Have a good night and Happy New Year. I need all the luck that I can get. Oh, we already made it to 6,000. I just didn't even notice till now. We're like 400 in. Oh, that took like a long time. Oh, yeah, it is pretty bad out there. Gold Magikarp pendant. I don't even think that even exists. I think that need to be created. Yeah, I don't even know if that even exists. No, run away. Gotta go hard. Yeah, it definitely would. Yeah. Yeah, more of a flex, yeah. Ooh-wee. Okay. Let's see if we have any last-minute magic. Take on Feebass Fishing. I'm gonna attempt in Gen 4. Good luck. I think you told me that before. Alright, yeah, Feebass done in Gen 3. So, yeah. Damn, I don't even think there's going to be many fireworks tonight because it's way too cold. And it's like snowing like crazy. Roads are bad again. So, maybe a peaceful New Year's, who knows? I still hear some, but it's not going to be a lot. I think for the last couple years, it wasn't like snowing crazy. I'm just ready to get out this season. Do not like winter. It's the worst season for me. And we need to get out this season quickly. It's windy, cold, snow. It's horrible, man. Much rather the rain. Shoot, I take muggy. I take hot, muggy, and windy over cold, windy, and snow. Now I see why some species are extinct. You heard some fireworks from me or you? Your side or my side? Lots of fireworks over there, I bet. Oh, your side? Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna start. Damn. They already started over here, but it's been bits and pieces, but now they're... Now it's getting more and more. It's getting more noticeable. I'm starting to hear a lot more. They're doing it in this extreme cold too. Like, what is it, 17 degrees outside right now? And they're popping those. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can remember that the past few years it wasn't like this cold and it wasn't snowing like it is now. So you heard of like a lot more fireworks and stuff years prior. So I probably won't hear many this or tonight. Probably won't hear many this year. So it is what it is. I hear enough of it on the 4th, so, or the 4th of July. I hear enough of them. So it's fine. No, I won't catch it, no. Not even if it is for the new year. Nope. Not gonna catch another. I'm not even gonna see another Dustox. It's like, it's so unlikely that I'll see it in this phase. So I don't even have to worry about it. But even if I did, if that was where the game put me, then no, I wouldn't. Like I said, I caught enough. Well, this Magikarp still sure is taking its time to bite. Finally. That would be really hilarious if the next phase is Misdreavus. It'd be a perfect send-off. Yep, I'm starting to hear him. I gotta go to the bathroom in a sec too. As I get to 50. 60, 50. 650. Yeah. Oh, man. I have a problem with calling Wurmple Weedle. W's. Damn, it's already been 4 hours, bro. Must have been taking a lot of breaks. Alright, 50 more. See if we see a shiny in the forest. Because that's typically what happens. You get so many encounters done in the forest. So that's a possibility. Can't wait to see what my next phase will be. I want to see if it's a dupe or my target. Damn, bro. How long is it gonna take? Mashing these buttons. Mashing. Haven't missed any bites lately either, so that's good. We need something to shine. Ooh, Whew. Curse number. The Dustox Cascoon combo. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll see if the next 30 count. Yep, just so many. Oh man. It's too much. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Hold on, let me check the weather. Yep, 19. Snow ending soon. Oh boy. Almost going on like 400 hours into this one as well. Pretty crazy. 2 dust toxins again, dude. Alright. Let's see if we get another 2 in a row. Doubt it. Even getting 1 would be pretty cool. Nope. It's like they're starting to like spawn way more now. I'm like, nope, you gotta work harder than that. Hold on. Another one. All those sixes. 666. Oh, excuse me. Come on. Probably start getting ready to get your last rolls in. 5882. 5882. Not bad. At least it's something. At least it's not a 3-digit. Or lower. Yeah. Took a lot longer than usual, but that's my fault. So I streamed earlier. I had the chance to, but blew it. I don't know what it is. I gotta start getting on the ball. Yeah, today took way longer. It does not take, I know it definitely doesn't take me close to 5 hours to get like 300 of these. Scene. It's like lagging like this. I gotta find out what is going on. Why is it lagging like this? It's not lag, it's like stuttering. We'll get to at least 7,000 tomorrow. That's crazy. Excuse me. Damn. Yeah, it looks like no Christmas shiny. Or not Christmas, New Year's shiny. It's all good. It's all good. Like, I wanted it to be a fresh start for me. Not really sweating a last minute shiny. It means I can just go into the New Year strong. That's where I really want to lock in. It's about that time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, do one more lucky one. Yep, we made it. Oh man. Next year is gonna be crazy. Okay. Well, that's gonna do it for me. Almost 400 hours in the hunt. Just about. Appreciate you guys chilling with me. I'm gonna call it here. I'm also gonna get like a offline thumbnail. Mine's like really plain. But Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. We'll be back on tomorrow for the new year and see how many shinies we can get. Appreciate you hanging out with me. And I will see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you another time. Take it easy.